Two, one. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the South Australian Pickleball Championships. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and we are live currently with the ladies. We have the 50 plus, 4.0 plus round robins underway. And we will have the combination of Brown and Griffin taking on Robson and Tyndall Ford. I've got a special guest jumping in the booth with me, Rod, mate. It's good to have you here. And you're a bit of a local legend from what I've heard.
Well, that's what they tell me.
It's awesome. And you were saying that are you the oldest player to play in South Australia?
Well, I don't know about South Australia, but certainly here at my club, I've been told I'm the oldest one, yes.
Oh, fantastic. And that's what are you, about 40 years old, mate?
I wish I was. No, I'm afraid I'm 87 and getting older all the time.
My goodness. Inspiration to us all. And you were saying that you unfortunately couldn't play this tournament, but you definitely would have if you had the chance.
I would have done, yes. Unfortunately, having been a sportsman all my life, you spend a lot of time under the sun, and I got a sunspot on my leg, and I've presently had it removed, and I'm now waiting for the surgeon to give me the go-ahead to carry on.
Oh, that's awesome to hear that it's on the mend, and hopefully we'll see you on the court soon. So whereabouts do you normally play, mate?
Here at Lightsview.
Yep.
This is my club.
And you were saying you know the ladies in the green tops, Helen and Kath?
Yes, yes. Helen plays with my son in the mixed doubles often.
Yeah, and you were mentioning that he's also playing today.
Yes, he is. We went to Surface Paradise last year. I didn't play, but my son from Sydney, who also plays, they played doubles together.
Oh, nice.
It was great, yeah.
What's their names? I wonder if I've commentated on
them. Kevin Stone and Duncan Stone.
Okay, the name definitely rings a bell. Oof, that one there's called Long for Griffin and Robson and Tyndall Ford. Off to an early lead. Viewers, we are playing to 15, by the way, in this round robin. Using the blue ball. Have you used the blue ball before?
Yes.
Yeah, they're a bit different, hey?
They are.
I think they're quite easy to see. And I know the players were happy to use these. So you've been playing for about a year or so?
Yeah, just over a year, probably a year and a half now.
Yeah.
Hoping to get better.
Yeah, mate, we could all aspire to be better on the court. And you were mentioning that where you live, you sort of have to you make a court every week?
Every week. Well, every Sunday it seems to be the appropriate time, and we've managed to lay a pickleball court down using masking tape.
Yeah.
But we have to take it up every week, unfortunately, which is a bit of a bind.
You know, it's funny, Rod, in that I was a club president myself, and every single week I'd have to tape up courts and get the nets ready and all of that, so I know exactly the struggle you go through. And are you at the point now where you just know the measurements off by heart?
Well, no. What I've done is I've taken some black insulation tape and made little black crosses in the appropriate corners.
Oh, we have a ball in booth from our... Oops, sorry, mate. There you go.
And I lay the crosses down so they remain on the floor. So all I have to do then is to stretch the masking tape between the points, which only takes about 15 minutes.
Yeah, you guys have done well. Some people take a long time to get their taping done. And unfortunately, in our match in front of us, Donna J has just falconed herself, and the ball's rolled over into our booth. Hopefully, yeah, she's okay. She's had a bit of a knock to the noggin. As our rally continues over here. And right, it was crazy earlier, right? In the viewers, if you were tuning in on the non-commentated match before this one began, we had an hour-long match that went just playing one game to 15 with both Brown and Griffin. I was speaking to Helen Brown about it, and she said, "Dylan, I'm buggered." It was a lot of pickleball. So did you play racket sports before pickleball?
I did play tennis and table tennis, and squash was probably the one that I enjoyed most.
Yep, we have a lot of squash players come across and join in the wonderful sport of pickleball. So I'm assuming you've got a crazy slice backhand.
I wish I did.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it better every time, of course.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of the international games.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you watch overseas.
Yes, from the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of calling or commentating on a bunch of the pros, and they're all wonderful people. It's a very humbling sport, pickleball, right? You think you've got something down pat, and then you go and watch some of those players play. And
that's right. I've got to try and improve my serving. I did serve forehand, and then I started doing it backhand, and I find that I can do it better backhand than forehand, funnily enough. I don't know why.
Well, you said you played table tennis, right? So I wonder if that's an old habit kicking in.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, and viewers, if you are someone at home that has never tried a backhand serve, you are allowed to do it. It does have the same rules that apply as a forehand serve. Oh, what a rally. This is
that was a good rally.
Terrific play from these ladies on court. And Robson and Tyndall Ford, right, I don't know if you've seen these ladies before in the black tops. They're both very high-level players.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as I saw these two teams going head-to-head, I knew this would be a cracker. So have you always been from South Australia, mate?
Yes. I was born in Hong Kong.
Oh, okay.
And because the Japanese were coming down the peninsula, we had to go back to the UK. And then, of course, the war ended. My father had gone out initially. He was in the Admiralty. He wasn't a member of the Navy or anything. He was a civilian.
Yeah.
Of course, when the war happened, we all had to come home. And then when the war was over in 1954, the Admiralty said, you know a lot about the Orient. Would you go back to Singapore and try and tidy up all the weapons and stuff that had been left behind?
Wow.
So went out with 3 men, and then, believe it or not, on the 5th of November, which was a Friday, it was time for the weekend, and he went out to make sure the doors were shut and the lights were out, and the place just blew up.
Oh, wow.
And he was killed instantaneously and buried at sea from a destroyer. And Mum couldn't look after me, so I finished up in a boarding school.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, so your life can change in an instant.
Yeah,
and that's why you've got to get out and do what you can when you can.
Yeah, there's so many people that I talk with in the pickleball tournaments that are in the same boat. Like they've discovered something like this sport, and then they're like, I just want to go out and do things, you know. And do you find, like you mentioned, that you play back where you live? Do you find that the other people you play with they've really fell in love with pickleball? Like it brings them out and about in a healthy lifestyle?
Yeah, it does. And when I see how it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, I'm just wondering where all the courts are going to be placed.
Oh, not wrong, mate.
Oh, dear.
It's an ongoing problem. That's around Australia, that we don't have enough courts. I was actually speaking to a couple of the other players here from Adelaide in that their sessions are getting packed out. Like, Dylan, we need more court space. So,
well, when we come here on a Tuesday or a Thursday, you're lucky to get a game for a while, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I was So I've just come here from Brisbane,
Oh.
and over in Brisbane they have the council are getting on board with building public courts. So like obviously you have a public basketball court or a public netball court. So Brisbane City Council are doing that for pickleball courts. So it's just courts with nets getting built everywhere. And a couple of the ladies I was speaking to from Adelaide were like, "Oh, I wish we could have that."
Yeah. I think the only thing that may one day upset pickleball is the noise of the plastic balls on the court. I mean, when you play tennis, you don't hear much noise. You just see the game being played. And when you see the 40 courts in the US, for instance, and all the games being played at one time, and you think all the people that live around must go absolutely bananas with the noise.
Do you, with the location that you live and play at, do any of the other people that are living there mention the noise at all?
No. I mean, we play in the hall, so it's pretty soundproof.
Yeah, okay.
And here it's soundproof too. So, but a lot of pickleball in the US is played outdoors,
yes,
of course, because the weather's good there.
Yeah, I know. I was speaking to a couple of locals that they're expecting rain tonight, and everyone was very excited.
We are.
Such a heavy drought at the moment.
We haven't had anything since about November last year.
Oh, wow.
Well, October, I think, last year.
Yeah, nice shot there from Helen Brown.
Shot. Yeah.
But yeah, fingers crossed it rains. That'd be nice. Everyone will come in a very cheery mood tomorrow.
120k wins, so they're suggesting.
Good thing that we're inside, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to play pickleball on that.
No.
I'm currently wearing a Wellington Pickleball Club shirt, viewers, as I go over to New Zealand to do the tournaments over there, Rod. And wins like that made me think of Wellington. They get some crazy wind over there.
Yes,
You're right.
I gave athletics away when I was about 60, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'd been in the vets and I gave it away. And then in 2016, my son from Sydney said, "Dad, you're in a 4x100 metre race." And I said, "What?" And he said, "It's a relay, a 4x100. And the ages of the four contestants have got to equal more than 220 years.
Oh, wow.
And you're 80, you're the kingpin." And I said, "Duncan, I haven't run for at least 25 years, particularly flat out." And he said, "Dad, you know exactly how to train, get to it, you've got 4 months." So I started and I ran in my home area on a hard road, and I suddenly got a pain in my back.
Oh, no.
Finally went to a surgeon and I had a laminectomy. And I thought, that's it, I'm never going to run again, I'm not going to do anything. And he said, 2 months, just gently go back. And eventually I started doing everything again. And he said, I sent him 2 medals I won in an athletic competition, a photograph of me with them. And I said, if it hadn't been for you, I'd never be able to do this.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah.
There we go. So we got a ball in boost.
So he's hung it up in his office.
Oh, that's nice. And I'm curious, do you find after experiencing something like that, coming to play something like pickleball, do you feel comfortable on the court? Like you don't get many injuries or anything like that?
No. I mean, sometimes if you're in a competition that you can get quite jittery. I think it's the same when you're racing in races, you know. Back in 2018, I competed in the Masters Games here in Adelaide, and I did the 60-metre, 100-metre long jump discus shot, and won gold medals in all of them, which surprised me. Because I thought there'd be lots of people better than me.
I've just called over my super assistant here, Kim. Kim, are you able to find out what the score is for our? So we got the ladies on at the moment. Rod and I have been having a great chat, but I haven't actually been updating the scoreboard. Yeah, if we could find out what the score is. Thank you very much, mate. He's been amazing, Kim.
Yeah, he is. He's great. I play with him.
Yeah. Very interesting man. He did journalism and then now does a lot of the park walking and whatnot, which is really cool. Here he is. He's running back. 7-10. Cool. To these ladies. So 7. Yeah, beautiful. Thank you, mate. Geez, good game then. 7-10. Nice and close. So do you typically play on an indoor surface?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, it's a bit different to a rebound court for tennis.
Yes.
And Sharon Tyndall Ford to bring it in. Currently 10-7. So with the pros that you watch over in the States, who's your favourite? Have you got anyone that you really like watching?
Oh, no, I don't barrack for anyone in particular. I just like to watch the good games and particularly the net play.
Oh, yeah.
So much dinking, brilliant stuff.
Yeah.
And I just don't know how they manage to get it back. It's just amazing.
Yeah, it's incredible the reflexes required, especially at the kitchen line.
Yes.
These ladies that we currently have on court is Terry Robertson, is swinging for the stars at the moment, have very fast hands.
Yeah.
And the higher up you go, the more in the professionals you get. It's actually not how hard you can hit the ball, but it's how well you can reset.
Yes, that's what I think.
Yeah, it's been amazing to watch. But, you know, there's quite a lot of people like you, Rod, that they like watching the pros. They don't have a favourite player, but they do it for the love of the game. They just want to watch and learn how, hey, could I do that?
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that's right. Double backhands is something.
Oh, yeah.
I can't do that. And the trouble is I've got arthritic fingers too.
Yep.
And I can't bend that finger.
Yeah, okay.
So holding a bat is tricky, and probably it's going to be the one thing that's going to stop me playing in the end.
Yeah, okay. Is the arthritis in the fingers? Yeah, okay.
I mean, the legs are okay, and breathing and all that sort of thing, because doing the athletics twice a week
oh, what a rally.
It keeps going.
Sorry, mate. Kath Griffin was on the ground defending. So I do wonder, and viewers, if you are listening, maybe you can help Rod out, whether there's paddles or a grip specifically for players that can't necessarily bend their fingers. Nice reset there, and just short for Robson. I imagine surely there's something for...
I do wear these mittens, which are just to keep your fingers warm, and when they're warm, they're a lot better. But you can't... They're all done playing rugby and things like that, so you just can't do anything about unlocking them.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I learnt my lesson at a young age. I loved playing rugby union.
Yes, and, that's what I did.
Yeah, and I got slung tackle by a big Samoan bloke and collarbone gone. And I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't play this sport. So I love watching it, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to Wanganui in New Zealand.
Yep.
Whanganui, is that? I pronounced it incorrectly.
Oh, it's all right, mate. You're better than me. You try commentating and pronouncing all of the names. It's a tough one. But did you know that they... Whoa. Griffin has copped one of the noggin. Hopefully she's all right. Did you know that they're all die-hard about pickleball over there?
No, I didn't know there were any worse than us.
Yeah, no, they're crazy over there about pickleball. I'll be going across to do the New Zealand Open in September. Going to Auckland, which should be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But, they have similar... So they all play indoors, similar to here. But... very
windy in Wellington.
Oh, yeah. Well, they have to play indoors because of the wind and the rain. Oh, that one goes
Oh.
long, and there's the victory secured for Robson and Tyndall Ford. Mate, thank you for jumping in the booth.
Oh,
It was a
that's
great
all right.
little chat. And I know you're desperate to go and watch your son go and play, so I'll let you run along, mate. I will take a photo with you because I know the Pickleball South Australia boards want to keep up to date with everyone. But thank you, everyone. Dylan and Rod here. I'll let you go in a tick,
Okay,
mate.
thanks.
But viewers, we will continue the broadcast, and once we return, we'll continue the action here for our 50-plus women's division. It's been a whole lot of fun thus far. And, yeah, we look forward to seeing you on the next Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the South Australian Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin here, live in Adelaide from the Lights. Beautiful venue here for our 50-plus, 4.0 plus women's semi-final about to get underway. We have our ladies warming up who we just watched play. So these ladies are back on to take each other on after the rounds. So semi-final, this will be 1 game to 15. And we will have the combination of Brown and Griffin taking on Robson and Tyndall Ford. I just had the chance of interviewing one of the local superstars, Rod. Thank you, Rod, for jumping in the booth, mate. It was an absolute pleasure calling the last match with you, the 87-year-old superstar. He gave his insights on the wonderful sport of pickleball and how it's positively influenced his life. You've just got me waffling on for this one. I've just had confirmation that Coco Lococo will jump in for the gold medal of this division of the 50-plus. So that will be awesome to call the next match. But this one, we will have the ladies closest, or rather on the left side of screen in the black. The combination of Terry Robson and Sharon Tyndall Ford. Taking on the right side of the court in the green, the local legends, Kath Griffin and Helen Brown. This is South Australian Kath Griffin, as obviously there is the one from Queensland as well. Both equally good with the paddle. And Brown's been busy all weekend helping the tournament team out, and we thank her very much for doing so. The tournament team have done a remarkable job this weekend. Close to 300 players here in Adelaide, 18 courts. They've been keeping everything trucking along. It's been awesome to see. I was speaking to Greg Campbell, the tournament director, earlier today, and high spirits from the tournament team. Everyone was ready to go for day 2 with the gender doubles day. And remember, viewers, if you want to tune in and watch any of the matches from yesterday, we had our singles, skinny singles, and our split age categories. You'll be able to find them via the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel and just look for day 1 of the South Australian Pickleball Championships. Under the live events tab too. I do know some people find the YouTube channel, but they can't find the actual videos themselves. And that is why. We have our other semi-final going on the other court as the players are currently duking it out. You can see Don and Jay and teaming up with Sotheby, the troublemaker from Victoria. She took out my camera earlier today. Dina, I wonder how intentional that was. It looks like our ladies are more or less ready to go, and we are using the blue indoor Franklin balls. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. And a very determined Terry Robson out there on the court. She looks focused and ready to go, and these ladies in the black will be bringing the ball in to get us started. And the scoreline is 0-0 playing to 15. Semi-final action here for the 50-plus. Let's get underway. Oof. Helen Brown off to an immediate aggressive start. Unfortunately, that one into the net. First points on the board here for Tyndall Ford. Make that 2. Returning error. Each team will have 2 timeouts and 1 medical timeout, viewers. Oh, Griffin, how did you get that back? She just said to Helen, mate, it's all right. You stay on your side of the court. I'll just run around like a border collie and try and get everything back. 3-0 lead here for the ladies closest to camera. There we go. Brown with a nice shot down the left side. Now, viewers, the gentleman walking past, he's just under the scoreboard there with the green jacket. That's Ian. I have to give him a huge shout out. Kim, super assistant. Oh, he's brought me bickies, mate. You look after me. Oh. I'm talking about how good this tournament team is. I'm getting given food while I'm live. Nice rally. Forehand roll. Lob from Robson. Great reset. Griffin with the speed up. Is it in? Let's see what the call is. But the gentleman I was giving a shout out to in the green top who was walking past Ian, I've been lucky enough, yep, that looks like it is in. Lucky enough to stay with Ian and his partner Roz this weekend. Ian working down at the Adelaide Oval. So he's got some terrific stories about cricket. Big Adelaide Crows fan. Nice shot there from Kath Griffin. And has forced the second server. 3-0-2. Drive into the net there. And that'll be a side out. Griffin to bring it in on a 0-3 scoreline. So if you have been to Adelaide, viewers, but you haven't actually played a tournament here before, we are at the Lights, which is a beautiful indoor facility, and we're not that far from the city, obviously, you know, within, 15, 20 minutes drive of the CBD. Very convenient location. Return arrow there for Tyndall Ford, and we have a ball on court. Oh, great forehand roll. Geez, Robson's had such an incredible last 12 months. From coming across from Hawaii to playing here in Australia. I met her for the first time at the APC last year. Wonderful person, and she's a fierce competitor on the court. Has soared up the ranks very quickly and plays for the Gold Coast Glory in the Masters. Alongside Martin Clark, a superstar. Firefight, round 2 strong. Net roll. Just long for Griffin. And the ladies will rotate at 8 as we are playing 1 game to 15. Oh, nice shot. I had the pleasure of watching Tyndall Ford play in the singles yesterday. At the end of after I finished down the broadcast, there was a couple of games going on the other courts, so I went and had a watch. And sheesh, that was such a good singles match. Highly contested. There we go. She returns the favour for that forehand drive earlier that Brown got on her. She got it back. Nice forehand speed up off the high bounce. Which we do see is a very common shot within the female space of the Australian pickleball scene. We do see a lot of ladies wait for that high bouncing shot and then immediately speed it up. I think of Amelia Schmidt and Gabby May. They're both two pros that are known for it. And it looks like we've got a distraction request here for Griffin, as there was a rally right next to this court that was very loud, as we had some frenetic play on display, and yeah, Terry won't like that. I believe I just heard 3-5-1 from our official. Oh, pick up. Too strong from Tyndall Ford, forcing the second server, Griffin, to bring it in. Nice shot. Geez, Brown has a very proficient smash on her. She's made good work of the shots when given the opportunity. Robson to bring it in. I'll get a score update from our other semi-final, actually, if I can. Zero 2. Wow, those ladies have been playing for ages. That's a very low score line. And that's between Lucy Mitchell and Renee Patterson taking on Dina Sutterby and Donna J. Sutterby, one of the funniest people in Australian pickleball. Oh, forehand flick. We'll see what the call is. Third shot lob. Seventh shot lob. There we go. Relentless offense from Griffin and Brown. Well played. And I did mention on the broadcast yesterday, viewers, that if you do have that distance advantage on your opposition, just keep them back. It's simple percentages. They have a lower percentage shot, and eventually they will make a mistake. Either that or they pull off an absolute screamer of a shot. And if that's the case, so be it. Seven 4 here for Tyndall Ford and Robson. I wonder what Tyndall Ford and Robson's Australian ranking stats are, viewers. I'll try and find it for you. As Pickleball Australia have recently released a bunch of stats on all of our players and where they sit in Australian pickleball. That brings up the 8-point rotation, by the way, viewers, while I'm waffling on about the 50s. So Terry Robson currently rated the 4th player in Australia for the 50-plus category. Number 1 being Rosa Morris, who unfortunately she was going to play this event, but recovering from a hamstring concern. Rosa, if you're watching, mate, we hope you're doing well. Terry, the number 3 player in Australia for mixed as well. These information, by the way, viewers, are available via the Pickleball Australia website. If you look at the May rankings, you can see all of the details there. You can find out where you are in the rankings. I'm just having a look here as I've scrolled along to try and find the 50-plus rankings so I can give you an update on the rest of the ladies on court. As our players have a timeout, this is perfect time for me to find some stats for you all. Try and keep you all up to date with our Australian pickleball scene. All right, 50-plus women's. This is a giant document, by the way. All right, we found it. So, I mentioned Dina Sutterby, who's playing in the other semi-final. She is currently the 6th, no, she's the 7th rated 50-plus player. Helen Brown is the 25th rated player in Australia. And ironically, Kath Griffin, who she's teaming up with, is also the 25th rated player. So, there's some awesome stats for our local representatives. There's a good crowd starting to build here as the ladies have returned to the courts. (10-4). Drop attempt from Robson, unsuccessful. I'm wondering where Tinder Ford is on the rankings too, because she's a very good player. Just having a look now for you all as the ladies are still battling it out. Ah, there we go. She's the 43rd top 50-plus player in Australia, and that's a beautiful shot to show you why she's on the rankings list. Nice court coverage, great footwork. Big crowd for this match, by the way, viewers. As I mentioned yesterday on the broadcast, under the camera, we have a big grandstand. It's chock-a-block at the moment. Players enjoying this high-quality match. Great shot there from Tinder Ford. But big toe in the kitchen. And Griffin and Brown, my hometown heroes, have got the crowd behind them. Getting it back. That was well played there. I always enjoy watching Catherine Griffin play pickleball because she does not stop. She's constantly sprinting around the court trying to retrieve the ball. Lob attempt. Take 2. Brown on approach, and that one's gone long. Robson, too much oomph on it. Oh, net roll. Here we go. Bit of momentum here for Brown and Griffin. Drive attempt unsuccessful, and that's a side out. I've noticed that Robson doesn't mind a third shot lob. She's done it a couple of times throughout this match. Interesting trend that we are seeing here. Yep, shake and bake for Cherry Robson, and that has secured the victory for the ladies in black. They will go through to the gold medal. Unfortunate for Brown and Griffin. And their gold medal campaign is done, but they still have a chance for the bronze medal. And viewers, we will continue the broadcast here in South Australia. Just waiting for our other semi-final to finish up, and when it has, we'll get underway with the gold medal. I believe Coco Lococo will be joining me in the commentary booth, and we can start waffling and giving you deep analysis. As from what I've heard, a lot of our viewers do enjoy Coco getting in the booth, so she'll be chuffed to hear that. But yeah, we'll get started as soon as our next set of matches are ready to go. 1. Welcome back, everyone, to the South Australian Pickleball Championships. Dylan Kimlin live here. And we're about to get underway with our first gold medal of the day. We have the 50 plus, 4.0 plus division for the ladies. We've just been waiting for a referee, but it looks like we're good to go. The white sleeves are here and we can get stuck into it. I've got the superstar Coco Lococo jumping in the booth with me. Good morning, Coco.
G'day, Dylan. How are you, mate?
Doing well. I've been enjoying my coffee and bickies here in the commentary booth.
I can see this. For those at home, all the biscuits are over the bench. I'm going to hand them back so I don't eat them.
Oh, they're dangerous. My superstar PA Kim has been keeping me fed all weekend.
Look at you name dropping.
He's a good egg.
I bet.
He's a very interesting man. Does bushwalk tours throughout the Adelaide Hills.
Wow.
So beautiful part of the country if you haven't visited yet, viewers. Coco, have you done much in South Australia?
No, I have not. I've literally played pickleball here.
Well, there you go. You've got a little bit of work to do, miss, as there's plenty of awesome things to see down this part of the world.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind spending a bit more time here. I'm loving the weather. Everyone is freezing, but I'm loving it. It's not that cold. Come on.
Oh, it was only 4 degrees yesterday, as we can... She'll be right.
Yeah, mild.
I probably should introduce the players before they get started.
Oh, they're starting. I thought they were warming up. Sorry, all right.
No, you're right, as we do have closest to camera the combination of the ladies in black, Tyndall Ford and Robson, and they're up against the combination of Patterson and Mitchell.
Woof. Lucy's just blasted that first ball no end, like gone for it.
So Lucy Mitchell and Renee Patterson, they were the number 4 seed. They've come through to the gold medal. Well done. They're up against the number 1 seed in Sharon Tyndall Ford and Terry Robson. I was saying to Coco off-air, viewers, that Robson is the number 5 rated player for the Australian rankings as of May. Nice recovery. Lob is good.
Wow, nice shot. Yeah, Terry Robson's a little rabbit.
Yeah.
Just doesn't give up. Little Energizer bunny. Runs all over the court.
Yeah, I was saying to the viewers in the last match that the first game I called her was in the Australian Pickleball Championships last year, and ever since then just had a meteoric rise in up the rankings and constantly getting medals. You've been supporting Sharon all weekend.
Yeah. Tyndall Ford's a great player. I think, I'm not sure what's happened there. Yeah, it's funny. Like, she played singles yesterday, some really close games.
Geez, that gold medal was good.
Wasn't it great?
Yeah.
Came away with silver, but yeah, I mean, it's surprising like how much confidence the women don't tend to have, you know. And you just sort of say, they're like, I can't do a roll, or I can't do that shot, and they can. It's already there.
Yep.
Just because you're telling them to do it now, they think they can't. But
I agree.
They've got the game. All of the girls have got the game.
Yeah, and I did say to the tournament team viewers that I specifically wanted to start broadcasting more players than just the Opens.
Yeah.
And I want that to be across the board for Pickleball Australia, not just state champs, like any tournament. We should be showcasing everyone. And the 50 plus is one of the most cutthroat divisions in Australian pickleball. I love showing the 50s.
It's insane. It is so good. And what's more important too, I mean, let's face it, the players are not, you know, most players that play pickleball are not 20.
Yep.
They're not 24, they're 50 or, you know, plus.
Yep.
And so, of course, there's a big interest there and there's a big following for it. And I am all for more coverage.
That's a 5-3-2 scoreline, I believe.
Very quick.
Was that this score or was that the other game, the other court? We got our bronze medal game going on next to us, viewers.
Yeah, like how did we hear that from over here is a good point. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't think that was our scoreline.
No.
Where's Kim? Oh, there he is. See the man in the vest?
Oh, yeah.
He's been giving me score updates all weekend long. Now, viewers, the reason why Coco and I can't hear the score is because we're off in the boondocks.
Yeah.
There's Kim.
We're literally up the other end of the centre.
Yep.
So I'm sorry. So we're looking through a court on another court.
Yeah.
Through an umpire, a ref, sorry.
But for the viewers at home, they get to see the matches, and that is all that matters. We can stop whinging, Coco.
Okay.
Oh,
Oof.
nice forehand roll.
It seems to be a bit of a power game already. This is the first sort of dinking rally that we've had. That was well done by Robson, just getting down into Patterson's feet.
I was very impressed with Lucy yesterday. She can hit the ball so hard.
Yeah. Might need to teach me.
Oh, I saw you out on the courts earlier.
Oh, nice pickup. Goodness. Oh, and a... Oh,
Wow.
overhitting.
What a rally. Terrific hands. Will you be doing any coaching while you're down here, Coco?
I'm actually not this trip. I'm coming back, however, the South Australia Association is bringing me back.
Nice.
So I'm coming back from the 2nd to the 6th, I think, of July.
Okay.
And I'll run a whole heap of clinics in conjunction with them. So they want to support their local players, which is
amazing.
great.
That's
It's
good.
fantastic. So good on Ruth and the team.
Geez, Ruth has been lovely to work alongside. I'm going to hopefully get her in for an interview at some point.
You got to nail her down, mate. She's pretty busy.
Yeah.
We can't even have a chat.
She's
we haven't even
little,
got to that yet.
She's a little celebrity. Everyone wants to chat to her.
Oh, she's lovely,
The
and
president
that's
of Pickleball.
what you need, right? You need a lovely mix.
Yep. We've got a discussion here. I might yell out to Ian. 2 seconds. No, he's walked off. I'll get this score update because Kim is enjoying himself too much wherever he is. I can't see him now. He's get us a score update for our viewers.
Probably gone to get you a coffee.
I won't say no, actually. Kim, if you're over there, mate, you can hit.
So they're seeming Terry Robson and Tyndall Ford at the moment are getting Renee around near her ankles. You know, they're catching her mid-court around near her ankles.
This is good, Coco. I haven't actually said this to you yet, but
Oh.
we've had feedback on our commentary tandem. So you and I as a duo.
Uh-oh. Is this a performance review?
It is. We are live,
Great.
live with the performance review, guys.
Everyone get ready.
Oh, there's Kim. Look, we got him on the broadcast.
Oh,
There
he's
he is.
going. Look, he's done it. You
Get
haven't
the
even
score
told him.
update. Oh, geez, he's a legend. We don't even... No, he's walking the other way. I bet he's got a coffee order for the ref. I bet that's what he's doing.
Oh,
hey,
mate, get over here.
do you want a drink?
I do want a coffee. I'll get one later, though.
But, no, we had people...
Ooh,
ankle. Okay,
Now,
yep.
that was clever, but because before they've been hitting Renee, I mean, they've switched sides. So now Terry Robson hit Lucy on her feet, and it just caught her going the wrong way. So it was a very clever play from Tyndall Ford and Robson.
Yeah, I will say fans
Yep.
were very happy with our analysis, Coco, but they've asked for events that we do that are not the Open. They said, Dylan and Coco, can you guys please do heavy analysis of other matches because not everyone is an Open player and they all want to get analysis on their games too.
Of course.
So I'm like, yeah, sure. Next time I have Coco on the booth, we can do some deep analysis and this is a great match to do it on. So
Yeah, sure.
I might quickly...
Leave? No.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
no.
I'm going to leg it. No, I'm going to quickly go and find the scoreboard.
Okay.
So
Oh,
I'll,
no, he's back. There he goes.
I'll wave madly at him. I'll go and find out what the score is, viewers,
Okay,
and I'll let
I'll keep
Coco ramble
talking.
for a little bit.
No
I'll be back in a
worries.
tick.
Oh, well done. So Tyndall Ford there and Robson did a really good thing initially, which was throw a lob up. Now, normally Patterson would take that in the full, but she ran back and let it bounce, which of course forced Lucy and Renee back out of play. And then they took control and got that point. So that's very interesting to note if Robson isn't going to hit a lob. So there's another lob. She smashed that though. And they didn't get away with it that time. So my suggestion is if you're going to throw a lob, don't do it every ball. I mean, just be careful when you're throwing that lob up. Like once every few balls is fine. If you're getting success, sure, keep doing it. But if you start losing points because they're in position, then don't. There you go. So threw up another lob. Got okay success on that. But it hasn't pushed them back too far. And they've managed to get over it. The other thing to do if someone's lobbing you, so if you're the person being lobbed and you don't like it, just take half a step back off the kitchen so that you are ready to push back if you need to or get back up at the kitchen. So you'll have a choice then of where you're going, and your body weight will be ready to do either. That's a nice backhand flick from Luce. Yeah. It was interesting. Robson doing exactly what she probably should do, but if you notice, she hit a really good attacking shot, Robson, and then she stood mid-court. So she didn't go back up to the kitchen to capitalise on that first attack shot that she hit.
Got a score update, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Yep. Oh, sorry. Oh,
2-7.
you're back.
I am back. I was enjoying that. I'm getting educated here. This is great. Currently 2-7-2.
Yeah, right. That's a quick score. Okay.
Yeah, healthy scoreline here for.
Uh-oh.
Oh, flying through the air.
She's got it. Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, look, you've got to be careful giving Renee Patterson any high ball, especially floating.
Nice.
That's well done.
Put down at the feet.
I mean, it's most effective, right? Because if you're hitting at someone's feet, they're forced to hit up to you. It's as simple as that.
Yep.
And it's all an angles game. So if you can keep it low, force them to hit up, it's already an automatic, usually advantage to you. So I feel like it's a bit of a tactic from Robson and Tyndall Ford to lob. Oh,
I actually was saying this in the last match, Coco, that Terry has a tendency to do a third shot lob.
huh.
She doesn't mind a third shot lob. And
But see, that tells me then it's not going to be very effective because you've just told me, you know what I mean? Like, you've just told me her rhythm.
it's a trend, yeah.
Yeah, a trend is probably better. So because you've told me that, now the opposition will, know that as well because
They should be
they'll
paying
start to
more
clue
attention
in,
than
right?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if she doesn't. I mean, knowing my luck, she won't do it at all throughout this series.
Here we go.
Prove me
We'll
wrong.
see. They have been doing it, but I feel like she's been trying to drive
Yep.
a bit more in this game. They seem to be doing it when they're both pushed back, when Tyndall Ford and Robson's pushed back. But we'll have a look.
So, Coco, with the coaching clinics, just on that note, if our South Australian viewers would like to know about where to sign up for that, where can they find that information?
Nowhere yet. So if you probably just follow my socials, it might be the easiest way to do it, guys, and that's Coco Lococo 002 on Insta or Facebook. And I will be able to, I'll post that all up for you, but also I imagine once it's done,
Pickleball
South Australia will also have that either on their socials and or website.
Well, there you go, viewers, and you are hearing the dulcet tones of Coco Lococo giving the awesome
Confusion.
coaching experience here for you all.
Now, whose is that ball? To me, that's Lucy's ball. That was her forehand, and Renee came across and took it off her.
Tyndall Ford coming from a tennis background, Coco?
Yes. Oh, ball. Yep, tennis background.
Yeah, yesterday when we had like Talia Saunders and Lynn Nguyen on the courts, I was saying to the viewers, it's very obvious
Nice pick up.
when someone is from a particular racket background, like tennis players or badminton in that instance.
Yeah, it was interesting. There was a player yesterday that I said, oh, that's a squash player. And they went, no, she's a tennis player. And I went, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
They love ripping that backhand.
That is a squash. Like, it's a high to low swing. There's no way that's coming from tennis.
Oh, what is...
Was
Oh,
out.
it's gone long.
If I threw myself on the ground like that, it'd take me a timeout
Yeah.
to get up. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, both my knees would be gone.
Oh.
Second server here, currently 3-8-2.
I like the deep return, but Lucy's also a tennis player, I imagine. So a deep return sometimes on a tennis player doesn't always work. They'll just drive it back to you equally as hard, if not harder.
I've got a question for you, Coco. If you are at home watching and you are from a tennis background,
Yes.
what are some common, I guess, habits that tennis players should probably work on if they want to improve their pickleball game?
Don't bang everything.
Okay.
Don't think down the line is your safe shot. It's like, it's not. And just, yeah, it's really, tennis players are very good at driving the ball and they're very good at hitting it, quite good hands at the net. But learning a soft game is so imperative. And understanding that a drop isn't defensive,
Yes.
right? Which is probably one of the biggest things I had to wrap my head around. Like, it's literally one of the most aggressive shots you can do.
Yep.
Which is insane, right?
Because you're hitting it slow. Yep.
Yeah, but if you can hit that ball after ball, then you are in a commanding position on this court.
And I will say, we've seen quite a lot of really solid third shot drops, fifth shot drops, etc. Throughout the tournament thus far. It's been really nice.
Yeah. Well, especially indoors, right? Like, you don't, power gets taken off you a bit indoors.
Yep.
Like it definitely becomes about a bit of a strategy. The ball's a bit slower, the courts are, they skid, but the court is not as quick. So it really comes about putting it in a position where your opposition just doesn't feel comfortable to hit it. And it's not necessarily a power shot.
Yep. Yeah, we are using the Franklin indoor balls with the blue coloured balls this event.
Yeah, pretty.
First time for everything as we get underway with our dinking rally here.
That's well done. Well done from Tyndall Ford there. Getting it right down low. At Patterson's feet. Oh, look at that serve. It hardly bounced, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, very healthy scoreline here for Robson and Tyndall Ford.
Oh,
she's calling the serve, calling the score mid-serve. So
oh, no. That's horrible. I mean, no one's doing it deliberately, right?
that is the rule, Coco.
I know it's the rule, but come on.
Second server. Controversy here in the booth. Oh, here comes Kim. Mate, I needed you 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's right. He's just ignored me anyway. Cheers, mate.
Yeah. Didn't even wait. He didn't even acknowledge you. Do you sure you know him?
Yeah, apparently not. No, I was giving him cheek earlier. Yesterday, he was walking directly at me, and I was literally talking him up, and he had a thing of chips and gravy in his hand, and I was like, oh, that would be so good for lunch. And I actually thought he was bringing me in. I was like, no way. Looked me dead in the eyes, put a chip in his gob, and then walked straight
Nicked
past
off.
me. I was like, oh,
Brilliant.
Kim, you think you know a guy.
I paid him for that.
Yep.
I said, go and just annoy
Just tease Dylan.
Dylan.
Yeah. And then all I could smell was gravy for the next 5 minutes. And Tyndall Ford, nice approach.
Uh-oh. Yep, I got it. Got to push back. Oh, another lob. I like that.
Bang.
Terry wanted to do that before. Remember, she was yelling at herself,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
get up! Like, you know. That's what she was meaning, attack. And, like, I've got no problem if you want to, you know, like, everyone's like, oh, stop and hit the ball. And I agree with that. If the ball's going to land, you need to stop, you need to balance. But if you're taking it out of the air, you can run.
Yep.
As long as you're balanced and you're not charging through like a bull, then that's fine.
We have a bowling court.
We do.
Our bronze medal match between Brown and Griffin taking on Donna J and Sotheby over there.
Yeah, well done. So you can notice already every time Tyndall Ford and Terry Robson slow it down and they're in the dinking rallies, they're winning.
Yep.
More than not, right? They're picking when to attack. They're not just attacking.
I like here, by the way, Coco, that neither team is stacking.
No.
Just going straight up old school pickleball. Tyndall Ford.
Just getting off her back foot there.
Has reefed him out of bounds.
Yeah. Oh.
So you down just for the tournament, Coco, or you
I am actually.
Yep.
I'm back again Monday morning
back in Brisbane?
Brisbane.
Yeah, okay.
For a week. Then I go down to Tweed. I'll be down there from the 2nd. I'll be a bit early doing some coaching and running a level 1 accreditation course.
I
Coaching
saw that
course.
you were doing
Yeah,
your
look at me. I
accreditation
also do
stuff.
that in Sydney as well and run a couple of clinics, and when I'm down there the following week after Tweed.
Yeah, Coco and I will be at Sydney Grand
Yep.
Slam together.
That's it.
Already got
Catching
over
the
500 players.
Yeah.
Grand
It's gonna
Slam.
be so much fun.
Help the New South Wales cohort out. It'll be a lot of fun. And I'm not entirely sure if I'll be at Tweed with you, Coco, doing the
yep.
MLPA, PPA events, but hopefully it's a good time for our players.
Yeah, I'll be coaching. I'll be-
Speed up.
I'll be busy. I'm watching the wrong match. Sorry, guys.
we do
My
have
eyes caught me here.
we do have a thrilling match going on in front of us with this bronze medal. See, this is the I say that Kath Griffin in Brisbane has a good twin, and this is the good twin here in
Right.
South Australian Kath Griffin. And obviously that would mean our Kath Griffin in Brisbane is not the good twin. Shout out, Kath, if you're listening, by the
Yeah,
way.
that's a lovely thing to say.
That's right.
Kath, I've got nothing to do with him.
Coco told me to say that. And,
Oh, yeah, right.
she's obviously
She hates everyone.
in charge of the Pickleball Australia rankings, the standings. I was using the stats earlier today. So a big thank you to Pickleball Australia with their
Oh,
continuous effort
good get.
to improve the tournament space. As we have a nice rally here. No man's land or no woman's land here for
Yeah,
Robson.
get up. They've got to get up if they're going to...
Nice.
Oh, that's a lovely shot from Lucy.
Belted away.
Mhm.
This is one of the gentlemen here, Ian, that I'm billeting with. Yeah, he's a character. He was just watching his partner Roz in her gold medal match over on the other court. So I wonder how Roz went. And it looks like we have a timeout.
Are you a certified coach, Dylan? You would be, wouldn't you?
I am with PCI,
Oh,
Pickleball
nice.
Coaching
Yeah,
International.
yeah. That's where I got mine done.
Taught from Mark Renison himself, the
look at
Canadian
you go.
superstar.
I
But-
had to laugh when I did my accreditation. You had to send a video, right? You got to send a video of the things that you do, and of
Yeah.
course, I had the Muppet that I call Freddo Frog, being my little, helper,
Yep.
which is Jane Teo,
Miss Teo, yep.
throwing up lobs to me that were terrible. Right, they were just horrible lobs, and so my smashing looked like I couldn't smash because I had to keep waiting for it to. So they gave me like a pass, but it was barely.
Oh,
on
Jane,
smashes.
what are you doing, mate?
I'm like, mate, you just made me look terrible. Like, can't you throw up a decent lob? She's like, no, it was. It's. She blamed me.
I'm curious, Coco, with your affiliation with Selkirk, because PCI do stuff with Selkirk
They
TV.
do, yeah. I was, to be fair, I was already certified before that happened. But
Yep.
yes. What's your question?
I don't know, I was just wondering if there was a Selkirk connection there. with
No, so it was just a fluke that I happened to pick the PCI at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have come out now and said all sponsored players must basically hold this piece of paper. And yeah, I mean, I just submitted mine anyway because I had it. But yeah,
Yep.
oh, that was a good shot, Lucy.
So your accreditation courses you're doing upcoming, is that through?
No, it's UPCC.
Yeah, I was gonna say a different group.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and viewers at home, if you are someone that, I always recommend if you're on a club committee or you're someone who hosts sessions, you should do a level 1 at minimum
I
coaching
agree.
session.
Yeah. And really that's what it's designed for, right?
Yep.
So it's designed for those people that want to bring in new players. And,
Oh, she's fallen over
Oh,
again.
oh,
The
well
rally.
done. Lucy's just like, I got us. You can stay
Pandemonium,
down.
my goodness.
Yeah, that's what it's designed for, is just to help out. I would call it a basic knowledge of certain things, but then obviously I would like to add my touch to it.
I reckon this is game 2, Coco, because they've swapped sides.
Oh, it has to be, yeah.
So I imagine Robson and...
Well, they've looked like they've jumped
Shouldn't
away
have
with it.
fallen.
Hang on, I'll see if I can. No, get a score.
I do apologise, viewers, we're waffling on for a gold medal. We tend to do that, Coco.
Yeah, well, shut up. Focus.
Oh,
good
reset.
Oh, it
Just
didn't go
wide.
in. Yep.
Here we go on that.
You might have to mute.
Yeah, might have to go for a wander again. Where's Shen? He said he would get the score updates for us. I'll go and confirm.
Yep. Oh, jeez. He just drops over the net. So I feel like Renee Patterson and Lucy have come out firing in this match. A bit more aggressive off their return of serves. They're getting, yeah, they look a bit sharper. Renee not missing, or I shouldn't say that she did miss them, she hasn't, but being a bit more assertive on that smash when it's going up, which tells me probably not needing to do that too much yet, just exactly this, slow game, slow it down, force them to play the ball, wait. Robson probably cost that point because she was out of position. Sorry, Terry, like you, but, oh, geez, other court has got a diving ball as well. But yeah, so Terry opened the court up by stepping back and it didn't help. So she got the pop-up, but because she was standing so far back, it ended up being a defensive shot rather than an attacking shot, and that enabled Renee and Lucy to get on top of her. So again, Terry's got to go back. She's just got to remember to get back up to that kitchen. Bad luck.
I can confirm, viewers, sorry to cut you off, Coco.
Mm.
It is game 2. Robson Tyndall Ford took the first. The scoreline is currently 1-1-2.
Really? Looks like, okay. Thought they were running away with the second set. Go. So you can never underestimate your presence at the kitchen, right? So Terry Robson is incredibly quick. So her hanging back off the kitchen, I really want to see her inserting her presence.
Yep.
I'm here. And like she's quick enough to move. So just get up, hit the ball, move, and go, I dare you. Come get me.
Yeah, she's quite funny, Robson.
Mm-hmm. Go.
Oh, big drive.
Well done. Tyndall Ford. What a shot. That was a great drive out of the air. Just didn't hesitate. Just took it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have the hand-eye coordination to pull that off.
I usually frame it, goes out.
Yep.
You know.
There's that lob.
Yep. It's working. So is that soft game?
Yep.
Usually, except Renee that time.
Put it away. Yeah,
Yeah.
beautiful pendulum swing there for Robson on that.
Mm-hmm.
Third shot drop. Bang.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
What a shot there from Terry Robson. Digs
Yeah.
it out.
And Renee just trying to push too much on that rather than Patterson just pushing too much on that. Just get it back. Like that's a great respect the drop, right? Oh, how clever is that from Tyndall Ford?
Yeah. Terrific dink down the right side.
Yeah.
Just kicked away, and on these wooden surfaces, it can slide a little bit as well. So I think that one just pushed away. Great shot.
Just shows you about placement versus power, right? It's the spot. Any harder, that would have gone out. Wouldn't have been any good to anyone. But you can see, look how Lucy is almost positioned to the centre of that court.
Yep.
So there is opportunity there to come in behind Lucy on that forehand especially.
Yeah, well, one of your fellow rival coaches in the MLPA, Mike Newell, always talks about placement over
Hate
power.
that man. Yeah, no, I love that. Hi, Mike.
Yeah, Mr. Newell over in China at the moment. Doing
I love having a chin wag to him. Never short of something to say.
Jeez, the cockatoo with that blonde hair of his, he can talk all day.
Cockatoo. Yeah, right.
Yeah, with the he
Yeah, I
always
didn't
wears the
even think of
visor
that.
and the.
Yeah, he does. No, you're right. We still love you, Mike, even though he calls you names.
No, that's all right. He's a good egg, Mr. Neil. Got a lot of time for him, but yeah, he always preaches placement over power.
Yeah. Doesn't always follow that rule, I notice himself.
Oh no, he loves whacking a ball.
So do I. But yes, if you're smart, unlike us, then do that. As I say, I've said it before. Oh, that's out. Yeah. It was out. As I've said before, there's no problem if you can outpower someone. It's never an issue, and then go for it. The problem arises when it's someone's equal, can equal your power or better your power. Then you're in trouble. All right, so you've got to change your game. You can't just play the same game. It won't work. That was out.
Yeah, service too long there for Robson. I believe Terry's has challenged it.
Everyone pausing while the ref calls the score.
Oof. Sprinting effort. Too much oomph on that one.
Yeah, so if you're going to... We did discuss taking the ball on the full right, charging in, and I don't have a problem with that, but I probably should have stipulated if the ball's above the net as opposed to below the net. If you're charging in and it's below the net, you're going to be hitting up just like that angle there, and ball goes out.
This is a great discussion piece, Coco, in that they're down on the scoreline at the moment, and sometimes players, they almost do too much. They want to get too involved.
Yep.
And we're starting to see this here. From a mental, just settling down perspective, is there any tips you could give in this regard?
Yep, sorry, I'm just watching this
No,
point.
you're okay.
Yeah. Oh, overpressing is an easy thing to do, right? Because we get a bit tight and we get a bit, we're unsure of what's happening, and then we really want to get it back because it's close. But pickleball's one of those games. Like, if you just play steady and you just stay in and you just, breathe and you don't necessarily think about the scoreline, you'll have 8-9 chances to come back.
That's right.
Right? So if you can just remember that you've got time, you have time. Don't force anything. And that was a better one. So she took that ball. Patterson took it on the rise. Oh, good. And she got away with it.
Jeez,
Yeah.
solid defense.
Yeah, that was great defense.
Second server, Robson to bring it in. Currently 6-2-2.
Yeah. And I think the other thing that we tend to do once we get tight is we forget to talk to our partner.
Yeah.
We forget to just check in and make sure they're cool. If there's anything you can do to sort of support them. Oh. Not sure what Terry was having a word about.
Very animated.
That was very animated, wasn't it?
And we got a timeout.
I'd be like, bro.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. I don't know what she was saying.
Yeah, well,
Maybe she was yelling at herself for doing that.
Yeah, Terry is very vocal at herself. She does talk to herself a lot. Currently, we have a timeout here for the 6-2 scoreline. For our game two, obviously this is a must-win for Patterson and Mitchell.
Yes.
We've got our bronze medal going on the court to our right, viewers, as Jay and Sotheby taking on Griffin and Brown.
Oh, nice. Scorpion.
Yeah.
Oh, not that they could see that. Sorry, on the other court there.
Right.
But
we can verbally fill them all in.
Sorry about that, everyone. Forget you can't see that match.
Quite a few Scorpion smashes this weekend. A lot of the badminton players coming out in the thick of it.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the Scorpion smash, Coco. I prefer doing that over a tennis smash.
Really?
Yep.
Oh. But wouldn't that obviously depends on whether the ball is short in the kitchen, like dropping forward. Or
yeah, but even a high lobby one, I
Really?
set myself in a
jeez,
more
you're
of
going to
a...
be a Rob Sterling. That's
Well,
his favourite shot.
Oh, he does the weird the Sterling special. No, I do like, ironically, similar to like a Quinn or a Saunders in the rocking sort of scorpion.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm nowhere near as good as those ladies, obviously, but
Yeah.
that's just what comes comfortably.
I didn't think you played pickleball.
Oh, well, not for a long time. She's on the ground again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But the
no,
problem is, you got to get up.
Yeah.
You don't have time to be on the
Yeah.
ground.
yeah,
It's too quick a
long
game.
way to throw your
You're going to
bottle
get, I mean, if I'm seeing someone on the ground, I'm going there
Whack.
again. Like,
whacking
you know,
it straight at them.
have it back. Nice smash. Oh, good pick up.
Looks like a bit of freezing going on here, Coco, too, I should probably mention. That one's gone long.
Yep.
And we're seeing all the balls go to the left side of the court here. Towards Patterson and Mitchell.
The question is, does she know how to get out of that? Do they know how to get Lucy back involved?
Well, it's a good discussion point. How do you break a freeze?
Oh, I was hoping you could answer that.
Mate, you're the coach.
Inside foot. To keep it up the centre of the court so that Lucy can not protect her line as much and start drifting in and drifting over. If you get caught in that cross-court dinking pattern or like down the line, then they can freeze you out quite easily.
Yep. And what a freeze is, viewers, I probably should mention it if you're new to the phrase, is where one of the players on the court effectively doesn't get much of the ball. So you're freezing them out of it. A higher percentage of the play goes to one player, and that'll work.
Hit it.
But she'll take it.
Yeah.
Cheeky drop. And that's a side out for a 2-8-1 scoreline. Freezing can be frustrating too, especially if you're the player getting frozen out. You feel quite helpless on the court. Not much you can do about it. Switch here.
But see, in that case, so my observation of Lucy and Renee here is that Lucy's got a great overhead.
Yep.
So I would be tempted to just, if I was Lucy, suggest that I come across and take it.
Bit of a poach play.
Yeah, because I think that, like, Lucy's just playing her half and her side, but I think she could be well more involved, especially on a lob. Not so much if they're standing right there at the front of the kitchen, but if they happen to be pushed back, got her again, nice shot. That's very smart from Sharon Tyndall Ford.
Well,
She got the chest head on.
The Ernie was threatened. So I think the ladies closest to the camera pushed to the left side, which opened up the right. And allowed for a nice push there from Tyndall Ford, and she's on the swing
Oi.
again.
And what?
And here's the switch again, Coco. So the ladies are trying things. I like this. And Tyndall Ford immediately to the right side of the court.
Yep. Well, already this looks more commanding. The court position of, I don't know what's happened. A ball.
Ball on court.
Yeah, I like Lucy and Renee's switch there. It's it looks better already with Renee Patterson on the right.
So a switch, viewers, by the way, if you're wondering what on earth we are rambling on about, is when you deliberately switch positions with your partner. So you play on the other side of the court. And you can see the ladies are doing that here.
We've gone back though. We've switched back. I like it the other way, to be honest.
Well, I think they may have just... No, that was confirmed long. So Tyndall Ford and Robson are within striking distance of the gold medal here.
Yeah. And so sometimes, just so you know, when you do switch, and probably boys listen to this the most, it's not about whether or not you're the better player.
Yes.
It's not sometimes it's not, sometimes it's about that, sometimes it's not about that, but mostly it's about what is annoying your opposition the most. What annoys them? Who in front of them annoys them the most, and what angles are they doing, and how can you best capitalise
Yep.
on their weaknesses or what they don't like to hit. So I very much like to see women playing on left if that's the way the matchup goes.
I'm a huge fan of it. I always talk about it in mixed.
Yeah.
And I believe we have a gold medal point here for Tinderford and Robson, if I have my scoreboard correct.
Yeah. Well, we'll soon find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Punched away to the wide side, and that was a great shot. Second server. But yeah, there's a little bit of ego in pickleball, Coco, and players don't want to have their positions changed. But you are right, it's got nothing to do with who's the better player. It's just what's going to work for this match.
Yeah.
We often hear the phrase matchups, and that's a good lob there from Robson,
really.
but it goes wide.
Yeah, like, do you want to win or do you want, like, how do you want to win?
That's right.
Do you want to win the hard way or the easier way?
They're continuing to fight here, back on the left side. And the push to the right immediately from Robson. Pop up.
Oh, that was a
it's
good
landed
shot.
in.
I still like that matchup better. I think Lucy's better on the left. She might not like to play it, or there might be a reason. Like,
Yeah,
who
well,
knows?
not everyone likes playing on the left side, right? Especially for right-handed players, they feel. Well, obviously, left-handed players wouldn't like playing on the left, but
Not necessarily. You know, the angles sometimes can be so different because you think about it. A left player, that's their forehand dinking roll into the other person's backhand.
Yeah.
That's a weapon.
Yeah.
You probably don't even need to do much
well,
else.
I think of Jamie
you're a
Haas,
lefty.
right? Like Jamie
Yeah.
Haas likes playing on the left
Yeah.
as a big lefty.
Yeah.
What a superstar she is, by the way, Jamie.
Oh, something's happened there.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? I don't know. She saw something and now she's. Oh, the ref's going no. Oh.
Bit of fire here on the court for our
Someone
gold
needs
medal.
a chopper. No. I don't know what happened. She might have seen a ball or something out of the corner of her eye, and I'm not sure what went on.
We'll find out, and we can continue.
Yeah. Oh.
And big swings
Yeah.
now.
Well, there you go. And that's a good way to do it. Just
Get
take
it
the
out of the system.
frustration. Yeah, take it out in the ball.
Whack the ball.
I'm sure whatever could have been justified. Like,
Yeah.
if you think you see something, I've done it before, and the ref's gone, no.
Oh, yeah, you're not known for causing trouble at all, Coco, on
Never.
the court.
Never. Only swearing.
There we go. That is the gold
There
medal
we go.
secured for Robson and Tyndall Forge. Well done to the ladies. They have taken the 50 plus 4.0 division, and Patterson and Mitchell have secured the silver. Thank you for jumping in the booth with me, Coco.
Thanks for having me.
Always happy to hear you waffle on and learn about the game. And remember, viewers from South Australia, Coco will be down here doing coaching clinics. I imagine the information will be public quite soon.
Yes.
So keep an eye out, everyone. But
Well, we're everywhere, aren't we? We've got that. We've got Tweed. We've got Sydney. We've got. It's all happening.
Yep. You're going to be the celebrity coach of Australia. You travel around and meet everyone.
Probably
learn
the travelling
lots.
coach. I don't know about the celebrity.
Oh, mate. Everyone knows who you are. As we will leave the broadcast going, viewers. I'll find out who our next set of matches we're going to be here on the show court for you all. Lunchtime here in South Australia.
Chips and gravy. Off he goes.
Mate, where's Kim? But I'll close down the audio for now, viewers. We'll be back live soon and continuing the action here from South Australian Champ. Oh, no, viewers. Coco and I have made a mistake. It's a bad mistake. So, it turns out we're going to a game 3. We got the scoreboard wrong. I guess we are quite a way away from the gold medal.
I'm blaming Dylan for that
Yeah,
one.
I will cop the blame for that. So, we're up to a game 3. Both teams have won 1-1. I'll be honest, I assumed that
And,
Tyndall Ford and Robson won game 1, but they didn't.
mate, they said, look. No, I think they won the first one. They didn't win the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Well, there we go. We can continue.
Great chat.
And this awesome close game 3. And keep in mind, viewers, as it is a game 3, the ladies will rotate at 6. Nice shot there from Robson down the left. Honestly, I'm happy that this match is continuing. It's been pretty...
Didn't Ford just hit that? I don't know. What I do know is that Lucy, every time they win a point, they're on the left. They won the first point on the left.
Lob is there, walloped away.
Just getting better with the smashing.
I wonder who won the bronze medal. The ladies
Oh.
here are all finished.
We'll ask them.
You can see Sotheby over in the grandstand.
Oh, good defence.
Punched away.
And look at that.
Yep.
Well, then wouldn't you just let her hit the smashes?
Hey,
I'd be like, mate, I'm sitting down. You're hitting them, Lucy.
You get the big swing.
Yeah, I'm legit just going to get out of the way, and you've got to hit every smash. I think it's 0-1, isn't it? 0-1-2? Oh. Because I think the girls won the first point, I think.
We will do our best to keep you all updated with the scores,
Well,
viewers.
it's got to be over after this one, right?
Yeah.
So we can't muck that up.
And once again, viewers, we do apologise. We are sitting quite a far way away from the court. And that one's into the net. That stings. 2-0 scoreline here for Patterson and Mitchell.
I think.
Oh, let's go with that. Better safe than sorry. Ooh.
Oh,
We've had a return that's resulted in a roll, and she's having
she's
a laugh.
lost it.
I'm not sure what happened
She
there.
probably tripped over his shoe. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's just like, my shoe got stuck. I've tripped. Lucky that wasn't on live stream.
No,
No.
not at all.
It's like for everyone, I don't know, it's 3 hours, 19 minutes, 20 seconds.
Oh, Coco. You've done her dirty. And unfortunately, that's resulted in a side out.
Well,
Oh,
I guess she's
Kim.
still, unless she's hurt it. I hope she hasn't hurt herself.
Yeah. Look at this. Sandwiches with a smile. Thank you, sir.
God, no one
Big
really
shout
likes
out
coming here.
to Kim. Oh, what a shot.
Nice shot.
Nice dink down the right. Oh, we got curried egg and ham salami sandwiches, Coco.
Well, you've got.
Yeah.
I don't. What the? Someone eat the fourth one.
Yeah, Kim. That's
Sorry,
his
sorry.
delivery service fee.
He's
What a service.
giving you 3/4 of a sandwich.
I'm not complaining. Thank you to the Pickleball South Australian tournament team that made it a very memorable event thus far. 1-2-2. Robson to serve.
Oh, it was right. Look at me go.
Yes.
That'd be a first. Oh.
It was a fast jab.
Wasn't
Into
it?
the net.
Oh. Cracked ball, no.
Thoughts on the blue ball?
I love it. In this place, it's pretty glary.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh.
jeez.
That
was a
had some
wind up.
oomph on it.
The blue ball is my favourite in this environment.
Yep.
Yeah. And it might not work. Apparently, there's a blue wall or something over on the other.
Yeah, there's a beautiful mural of.
Oh, good smash. Oh, that was going out.
It's a huge painting of animals, and it's all in blue. So obviously the blue ball wouldn't work with that as the backdrop.
No.
Second server,
Be
Robson to
like,
bring it.
where's Wally?
Yep.
On the ball.
There's that third shot lob again.
Get up. Oh, she's got it. Nice flick. Wow. Yeah, that was smart. So she didn't hit that too hard, you notice, Sharon. She took Sharon Tyndall forward. She took the pace off a little bit,
Yep.
but just push it really low to try and force Renee.
That hybrid drive seems to be the shot of 2025 at the
Hybrid
moment.
drive.
Yep,
Right.
like similar to what you're just saying, Coco. A slower drive.
You
where
just said
it's-
it in a much quicker, compact terminology.
Yeah, it's the
Hybrid drive.
we see the pros in the States doing it a lot, and obviously in the MLPA format, we are seeing the slower drive, and in the MPL, the slower drive is being utilised, and we got discussion here on the ball. We were just talking about
Yep.
the ball that's being used.
The ref doesn't look like she knows, but she's like,
This is a ball.
it's blue. Like, you know.
Yeah,
Well, it's not, if it's not cracked, which obviously it isn't, because otherwise the ref would be like, cracked ball.
change ball.
That'd be fine. But we had a cracked ball yesterday, which I imagine.
Yeah, one of them split in half. It's like, geez, who hit that? It must have been Talia. She
Yeah,
must have hit
been. I
that.
was going to say it wasn't me.
Oh, just short.
Yeah. But I wouldn't think they'd crack all that often, these balls.
Nah, pretty reliable. I think
Yeah.
must have belted it right on the seam that's caused it. And Tinder forward asking a
The
question.
score, yeah.
It's an entertaining match. There's a lot
I'm
of things
loving
going on. Oh, Robson
Oh, that
moved.
was out. Oh,
Did you notice that Robson immediately ran back there?
yeah, I did
Coco?
notice that. I'm not sure why, unless the plan is to do that and lob and then attack.
Oh, dear. Coach killer. We got a ball in booth. Coco showing her soccer skills.
I
Well
failed.
done,
I don't think
mate.
I even touched it.
You've kicked it off.
I kicked your foot.
Nowhere
I
near
didn't
them.
kick the ball.
Here we go. The ladies to bring it in once more. A 3-4 scoreline.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. That's why Terry went. Oof! That's why Terry went back,
Yeah, she got up on that
because
ladder.
she knew that it was going to be a lob, so she went back to give herself time. It's clever, really.
You know, side tangent. We were talking about your coaching qualification with PCI. The first time I ever commentated at Queensland Pickleball Champs, however many years ago that was,
Oh,
Mark Rennison actually jumped in the booth with me.
oh, there you go.
So he was my first guest speaker. Gordon and I had Mark
Oh, wow.
in the commentary booth.
There you go.
Small world, right?
It is a small world.
As we got the 6-point rotation, so the ladies will swap around as we are up to the game 3. I don't think there's a favourite side of the court for the ladies this weekend. Obviously some courts there are.
Allegedly, the other end of the court where, what have you got? That far end of screen there is the better end.
As you're looking into the crowd.
Correct. I don't know why. I don't know whether it's because it's black.
Okay. So it makes it very obvious.
Yeah, I've only had a warm-up on the good side, which I didn't know was a good side. Yeah.
Okay.
So I haven't hit on the other end, I can't tell you.
Well, there we go. And Terry Robson ball in hand once more. The ladies to rotate. And a 6-3 scoreline.
Yeah, I think the good thing about even the accreditation, I mean, PA themselves have come through with a coaching membership.
Yep.
So even if you have the PCI or the UPCC, you'll be recognised. You just got to pay the $200 to PA.
Yeah, I
that
remember.
covers you for insurance. So I think that's cheap.
Yes.
You can't get insurance. If you're a pickleball coach, you would know that. Insurance is insanely expensive
Yes.
if you do it privately. So I'm a member of PA as well.
Oh, big drive from Robson. And then there's that dangerous run, right? That low to high movement, but she hit it so well that it was just over the net.
That's it.
Terry Robson, a very clean hitter of the ball. She has a wicked sense of humour, Coco.
Yes.
Oh, into the net, and we haven't seen many timeouts since we started our game 3.
No, but I haven't seen many unforced errors from Lucy. That's probably one of the first I've looked at, and I think that she just had in her head what she was going to do and was a little bit ahead of herself. So thinking about the next shot rather than...
Perfect lob.
Yep.
Oh, chicken wing.
Yep.
Lunchtime. Centre forward getting caught.
You're hungry.
Yep.
Eat your food, mate.
Yeah, I got my sandwich here. I'll tuck in. So you've never been to have you been to South Australia or just not Adelaide? Like, have you visited other parts of
no,
South?
I've been. I actually had this is a bit of a sad story. I had a friend that, sorry everyone, try not to tear up, had a brain tumour. And the only surgeon apparently that was available to operate was Adelaide. So I did come here
Okay.
and be with her while that happened. Unfortunately, it was so aggressive she passed away not long after actually. But yeah, so I did get to have a quick look and
Nice drive.
you know, have a look around. I would like to visit some wineries and
Oh,
not that I drink wine, but I would like to. I just like the experience.
Yeah.
Right? It's just nice to hang out and have lunch.
Jeez,
and
the food and
yeah.
drink down here is amazing.
I'm a really good friend to have because I'm sober driver. So I just happy to go and experience,
Yeah.
but not drink too much. So yeah,
There we go. We can
we'll do a bus tour.
cab driver Coco.
Mate, we'd be imagine a bus tour, pickleball bus
Oh,
tour.
it'd be
Oh
mental.
God, it would be great. We could totally.
I'm
do it.
surprised. Surely more groups do that. Oh, on the ground
Oh!
diving. Pandemonium continues here, and I believe this might be a gold medal point. We now that we
For
know
the
that's
second
definitely
time.
yeah.
What?
The second first place medal. Watch me be completely wrong. It'll be like 6-3 or something.
Yes, we haven't changed
Yeah.
ends. Oh,
Gee, she
what
strikes the
def-
ball hard.
Oh, frustrated there.
Yeah, 3-10-1.
Righto.
So we did have it right.
Did you lip read?
Well done, Dylan.
Good job.
Lob, bang, out.
Well done. Well, see, they don't often. They've lobbed Lucy maybe 4 times.
Yep.
Right, and it's you don't get many through, but you might get 1 or 2, especially if it's a bit tight, because Lucy knows she's got to make that ball.
Yep.
So
Oh, nice reset.
yeah, that was well done. Yeah.
Yeah, she's fallen over again. She loves flinging herself on the ground.
Yeah.
And side out and a gold medal point here for the ladies in black. Ten three.
Oh,
Called wide, and the medal
There we
has
go.
been secured for
the
Robson
second time.
and Tyndallford. Yeah, I do apologise, viewers and players. They'll no doubt go and watch this later and be like, Dylan and Coco. Mainly Dylan.
I think it was Dylan.
It was mainly Dylan.
It was just that I happened to walk over there and say, "Why are you still standing?"
Yeah,
on
no,
the
what are you
court?
doing?
What are you doing?"
But
We came back.
now we can
Now we can laugh about
we
it.
can get ready for our next set of games, viewers, as earlier. But well done to Tyndallford and Robson. Secured the medal here for the 50 plus 4.0 plus division for the ladies. And we will continue things here in the South Australian Pickleball Championships. Thank you for jumping in the booth, Coco.
Thank you.
And we will be back live soon. Cheers.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here, live from the South Australian Pickleball Championships. About to get underway with our next gold medal here. The men's 50 plus 4.0 division in the gold medal. We had a bit of a long period there without commentary. I do apologise, viewers. There is a reason for it. And that is that I was supposed to interview the mayor here at this event, but unfortunately they haven't turned up. So I just said to Pickleball South Australia, guys, I'm going to start compensating. These players deserve it. We can get underway. We've got closest to camera the combination of Maitland and Rugerman. They're taking on Verstappen and Brinkworth. 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the players will rotate at 6, utilising the Franklin. We've got the blue ball out there. Oh, shot into the net, unfortunate. Troublemaker Ian over here jumping in the booth. The gentleman that I've been very fortunate to stay with this weekend. Nice dink rally, speed up down into the net. And we have our bronze medal going on the court next to us. And let me tell you, viewers, it's absolute insane rally. Now, viewers, I just had a very interesting discussion with a couple of the locals here at the tournament regarding whether there should be a state of origin at this year's Australian Pickleball Championships. I'm going to pose the question to Pickleball Australia. I think it should be happening. Dylan's being naughty here, influencing things on the broadcast. Nice deep return. In. Oh, called long. Okay, Dylan, don't make a call. It's been called long. And the question is there, and we'll see what the call is from the referee. Looks like it's been confirmed as out. Ooh, controversy for our gold medal. The fellas are discussing where they should be. I've got a Victorian pickleball legend sitting next to me, and she's probably the quietest I've heard of her this tournament. Yeah, you see, you can't talk back to me now I'm live on air. We've got a side out here. Nice dink rally underway. And that one's into the net. Been a lot of fun here at the South Australian Champs thus far. I've had the pleasure of talking to a bunch of the local players and really getting an understanding of the pickleball scene here. I believe with our fellas on the court at the moment, we have 2 Victorians taking on 2 South Australians. Big crowd. And below our camera that you're seeing at home, we have a big grandstand set up, and the locals are out in force, no doubt going for the South Australians. I'm curious, is there a bit of a sporting rivalry between Victoria and South Australia? There is. I'm getting a nod next to me. Okay. As a Territorian, I would have no idea. I'm assuming South Australians usually more successful in that meetup. Oh, that wasn't a nice look I just received. So, yeah. It's good to see in pickleball the 2 communities supporting each other. I did the Victorian Open earlier this year, and with quite a few of the South Australians there, and vice versa. A bunch of the Melbourne players are here to get behind the event in Adelaide. Oh, shot. Forehand roll down the line. Well played. I was speaking to a couple of the Opens players earlier today in the ladies division. They were wondering if they'll be on these courts later on this afternoon. I said, I have no idea. entirely up to the tournament team to determine where everyone's playing. Maitland to bring it in, big service, third shot lob. Ooh, nearly caught it on the hands, just short. It's been a pretty cruisy day thus far here at the tournament. The matches have been fierce, that's for sure. But the tournament's been progressing very smoothly. I think we might have a little bit of a delay, but overall, it's been a good day on the courts. Out. We've had feedback as well, viewers, that the blue ball has been heavily favoured, as we are using the blue Franklin indoor ball for the brown surface. That's always good feedback to know, and probably something different for you at home, seeing this coloured ball. Brueggemann to bring it in. I've had the pleasure of covering him a couple of times, Brueggemann, in the past. Very solid player. That ball just walloped long. I wonder if this tournament's selling T-shirts. Okay, so you get a complimentary one if you're a player. I'm definitely going to pinch one. I reckon I have, viewers, the biggest T-shirt collection. I'm currently wearing a New Zealand pickleball T-shirt from Wellington. Big shout out to the Welly crowd if you're tuning in. I got some lovely feedback from the broadcast yesterday that a couple of people going through a bit of a tough time and they were tuning into the broadcast just to find a bit of comfort from pickleball. A nice dink rally once more underway, and it's something that I try my best to provide for you at home as an experience that's not only educational and informative, but it should be nice as well. Like, you don't want to have a grating sound on your ears when you're listening. And if you enjoy the broadcast, however it may be, then I'm all cool with that. I have had multiple, and this is at least 10 plus people, tell me that they listen to my commentary to go to sleep. At first, I didn't know how to react to that. But, you know, you do you. However you find the joy of watching or listening to pickleball, so be it. Another side out here, Brueggemann to bring it in. Is that 10-5 I just heard? Jeez, Dylan, stop talking about sleeping and pay attention to the score. Nice drop. No, it must have been 7-5. That is a nice third shot drop resulting in an error. Brueggemann and Maitland continue to build. Yep, 8-5. Oh, what a pickup. Brueggemann on approach. Backhand roll is perfect. Well played from John Maitland. Have to give a big shout out to our sponsors, Salming and Pickleball Mania. They've been flat out all weekend, helping everyone with their footwear apparel. If you're someone that's looking for some new shoesies for your pickleball experience, I highly recommend having a look at Salming and Pickleball Mania. They've definitely got the goods. I'm currently waiting because the shoes I want, they don't have them in stock in the size that I'm looking for. You got size 11.5. You got Salmings as well. Look out. They're comfy. Yeah. Highly recommend them. Oh, bodied. And that brings up the 10-point mark. Yeah, I've got size 11.5 shoes. I thought that would be relatively normal. Yeah. Apparently not. It's an awkward size. And that drop attempt into the net. Nice deep return, forcing the error. 5-10. Brinkworth and Verstappen, a little bit of work to do. Bang. Walloped away. And the blue ball's skidding out of reach. That's well left. We'll see if it clipped a paddle. Nope. So quick side out here. Brueggemann and Maitland have an opportunity to lock up game one. And that's just gone short. Game one has gone the way of the gentleman in the blue and the green. Quick paddle tap. The fellas will have a 2-minute breather and get underway with a second match straight after this. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, game two for the gold medal here of the men's 50 4.0 plus division.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Two, one. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you to Franklin for getting behind Pickleball Australia, the official ball of the Australian pickleball scene. And we're underway here with game two. If you are just tuning in, Maitland and Brueggemann took the first. And they're immediately underway with a quick side out. You know, back when I was learning how to be a commentator, I used to use the phrase side away instead of side out. And my two biggest critics, I love them both dearly, Karen Walker and Lydia Brown, two superstars on the pickleball court, said, Dylan, you need to start using the right terminology, young man, if you're going to be a commentator. Well, sure enough, side out was the right phrase, which I think is used in volleyball. It's also a volleyball terminology. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Digging. I was always a setter in volleyball. Digging was not my forte. We actually have quite a lot of volleyballers that play pickleball, especially beach volleyball. I wouldn't want to be playing beach volleyball at the moment. It's freezing here in Adelaide. Drop attempt just short. We are seeing a couple of third shot drops going into the net with the gentleman furthest from camera, but they did take game one, so whatever they're doing is working. Just short. Looks like our bronze medal is onto their second game as well. Official Paul Campbell is just getting the fellas together to get underway with their second. Oof, just long. But yeah, I'm just wondering if APC were to have a State of Origin viewers. By the way, this is what my commentary is like. I just ramble to myself and just talk out loud. But if we were to have a, like, how would it work? Would you have like a division, maybe like an Opens, a 35 plus and a 50 plus category, submit a team of, I don't know how we'd do it. Pickleball Australia, if you're listening, by the way, I am going to be asking you this question. PAA get anxious when they see a Dylan email come through, like, oh no, what ridiculous question is he going to send us now? And that's a terrific shot there down the middle. Maitland to bring the ball in. Been serving the ball very well this series. Oh, what hands. Forehand flick is good. Crowd appreciative of Brueggemann's efforts there. There we go. Getting live update here from my on-the-court reporter. Maitland had a terrific run at the skinny singles yesterday, viewers. We had Ernie attempt, goes wide. Big smash, Maitland, who I was just referring to, belting it away. We did have our skinnies and singles events yesterday, as well as our split age events. Fair to say our Friday of pickleball at the SA Champs was mental. Just got the gender doubles today, and then tomorrow we got the mixed action. Maitland on approach, got caught moving, and that's a quick side out. Oh, unfortunate. Swing in midair. And we are live at the Lights for our viewers at home. Lights in Adelaide. Beautiful venue. And we do have a pickleball club that's based out of this venue as well. I had Rod on the commentary booth earlier today, the 87-year-old. What a legend he is. He was talking about how pickleball has benefited his life and all of the cool things that he's done through pickleball. He plays here and had nothing but praise for this venue and the staff here. That's a nice shot. I wonder if the mayor plays pickleball, if he's coming, or they're coming, to have a interview. Forehand flick, unsuccessful from Brueggemann. This has been a better passage for Brinkworth and Verstappen. Still 0-4. As that's an out ball and first points on the board for Brinkworth and Verstappen. Can they continue to build? Nice shot. Another superstar that plays here at the Lights. Lovely lady, Roz, who I've been billeting with this weekend. I have to give her and Ian a big shout out. They've been wonderful hosts. And I've learnt a lot about the South Australian pickleball scene and how it's blossoming down this part of the world. Great to see. As we've got a 2-point game. Nice cheeky serve. 3-4. There we go. He's taking claim. Gave us a point. So, yeah, that's all good, mate. Well done. Fish shot lob called long. It's always difficult doing a lob from the baseline. Maitland to serve. They've got a little bit of pressure applied here after that nice run from their opposition. Speed up is successful. Long. Brings up the 6-3 scoreline. I'm assuming the opens have started. They're after this? Okay. There we go, viewers. We've had fair estimation that we may have the opens after this event on these courts, which is cool for you at all at home. Pushing 6 hours now. We've just gone past the 6-hour mark for the broadcast. Been good pickle for you all day. But if we are going to do the opens, I might restart the broadcast. Believe it or not, on YouTube, you can only stream for 8 hours at a time before you have to restart it. So I have a feeling with the opens, we may be going for quite some time. Lob. It's a solid speed up. Get a score confirmation from our official. Oh, put the paddle away. Nice shoulder check. Forcing the side out, caught Brueggemann off guard. 3-8 currently. Seeing a lot of third shot lobbing this weekend, viewers. Nice speed up there from Maitland. He's had terrific hands thus far. Remember, viewers, if you were on the broadcast yesterday and you'd like to find all of your footage, you can find it via the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. When you find the channel, go to the live events tab and look for day 1 of the South Australian Pickleball Championships. That's from all of our events yesterday. We are live with day 2 here for our Gender Doubles Day. Coco Lococo and I called the women's event earlier, the 50 plus, 4.0 plus category, and geez, wasn't that cutthroat? Some terrific teams in that lineup. Fair to say, viewers, I absolutely copped it. So Coco and I thought a match was finished on a second game, but I can confirm we went to the game 3, and my goodness, I got lit up after that game, and understandable too. That's a beautiful drop. Nice shot. These boys are not done yet. What an exceptional rally, by the way. For our game to the right, viewers, we have our bronze medal currently on the way. And sheesh, it's been good to watch. For Brinkworth and Verstappen, can they increase their scoreline? Unfortunately not with a shot like that. That's been popped up in the clouds and dealt with appropriately, side out. Oh, swing and a miss for Maitland. You got a hole in your paddle, mate, the old saying. Oh, unfortunate speed up. In my years of doing pickleball, viewers, I found that pickleball players love a dad joke. We've got pretty shocking sense of humour. Have a giggle at just about anything. It does make sense if you think about the ridiculous terminology in our game. Dinking and the kitchen. Speaking of dinking, oh, we've got an Ernie attempt. There you go. There's another weird word for you. Swing and a miss. Well played from John Maitland. They move to a gold medal point at a 10-3 scoreline. Oh, that one's gone long. And the medal has been secured from Maitland and Brueggemann. They have secured gold medal here for 50 plus, 4.0 plus for the division of the men's. Well done, fellas. And to Brinkworth and Verstappen, they take the silver. Thank you to our official for calling this game. And as always, viewers, thank you for tuning in. Dylan Kimlin live here for the South Australian Pickleball Championships. I am going to close down the stream and I will restart it very soon as we get underway with our opens, I believe. I will confirm with the tournament director. Oh, just had an ATB attempt on our court right in front of me. But as always, you can catch it via the PAA YouTube channel. We'll be back live within the next 30 minutes or so to continue with the gender doubles action live here from Adelaide. Thank you.